Hey yo, it's Xeno XP. We are back with another live stream, and it's freezing. Alright, so here's the deal. I think I'm gonna be ill. I feel like it. But anyway, I'm just gonna quickly sort this out, and then we are gonna jump into Fallout New Vegas. So the reason why I'm doing New Vegas and not game dev today is just because I wanna play this. I'm probably gonna play this first, and then we'll switch over to game dev. Yeah, there we are. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play this, then we'll switch over to game dev later, probably in about maybe 4 hours or something. I don't know. There's a reason as well because I haven't really set many things up. I've only got the level design that I've done, but I'm kind of trying to figure out how I want to design my game right now. I'm gonna turn this up a bit. This feels a bit weird. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. As soon as Fallout London comes out, we are gonna be playing that, man. We are gonna be playing that. I'll tell you why, because I'm kind of interested to see what they've actually done. To be honest, I don't even know where the hell we are. Right, we are gonna sleep for about 12 hours. So, alright. Anyway. Hmm. Interesting. Hunting rifle. We'll take that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know where we are. And I've only just woke up. Which reminds me, actually, Jack's playing Baldur's Gate 3, which I'll be playing next week. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm still gonna be doing a game rotation, but it's gonna be different this year. As you can see, I was supposed to do game dev today. To be honest, I'm not gonna do game dev in the morning. I think it's a bit rough. I literally only just woke up. But I'm gonna be honest. Um, I might do it. I might do an. I might. If I do an FPS, a very basic first-person controller. I think it'll give me a bit more control over how I want my game to play. I've done FPS controllers before, so I'd have to be doing one. I'd have to do it from complete scratch. Tommy. But yeah, I'll probably end up Tommy gun. I'm not gonna take the bag, so I don't need it. Nope. Nope. So yeah, I'll be basically when I do game dev, you'll see that basically I'm doing everything, not quite everything from scratch. I will be using a few assets here and there. Like for example, I will be using an asset for AI because I'm telling you this now. I've always struggled with AI, and I know technically speaking, when you struggle with something, technically you should really learn how to do it. I'll do that in the next project, to be honest. I think, to be honest, the next project is going to be like a 2D. I'm looking at doing like a 2D platformer. Who are you?
That's not a good idea.
Are you sure?
Hey there. Howdy.
Oh yeah. Don't know why I've set that there. I don't know what that is. Let's go on quests. Crazy. Okay, we're not gonna do that right now because I think we locate Prim's Lawman to get information. Suppose we could do that. Alright. Prim. Let's go there. I would have walked it all the way there, but that's a long walk, man. But yeah. The whole game dev stuff we'll be doing a bit later. So I'll be doing basically you'll most likely see me making or coding a few bits here and there. Yeah, I just remembered. Better record it in case.
Howdy.
Well, I've got to record it anyway because it's got to go into the videos. I'm going to start making the videos about like an hour long, roughly. And see if people enjoy that. That's one of the new things that I'm trying to do at the moment. I just want to have a look around them. So they have a bank. You see, this is... I remember seeing someone saying, "Oh, Fallout New Vegas is the only Bethesda. It's the only game Bethesda done that was really good. It wasn't even made by Bethesda." Fallout 3 was made by Bethesda.
Thanks for freeing Deputy Beagle. He's better than nothing.
Oh, he's over there.
Maybe. Hey there.
Well, that was quite an adventure. We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we? Breaking myself out of a hostage situation. Not to diminish your role in it, of course, but it was quite thrilling. Problem is, there's still no law in Prim. What are we to do the next time ruffians menace us and hold us hostage? Ah, yes. My memory is much clearer now that I'm free from my bondage. I was performing recon, gathering information on some of the powder gangers, when some great cons arrived with your friend in the suit. They were talking about some delivery they took from a courier. I assume that was you? They said they'd be heading through Nipton to Novak to meet a contact there.
Hey there.
Okay, so we know.
Hello.
We know where to look now. I mean, I already know where to go anyway. I've played this before.
Hello again. Oh, no. I'm just a deputy, and I can't be a deputy without a sheriff. It's called chain of command. You will? That's just marvelous. I'll start thinking up questions for the interview. The sheriff that was incarcerated up at NCRCF may be a good choice. You also may be able to convince that NCR guy across the road to take the town under his wing. Although martial law doesn't sound so fun.
Hello.
Alright, I think you got choices to make. See, let me do this real quick. Oh yeah, I've never. Someone commented B42, and I was just like, "What the fuck is that?" Hey yo, I ain't even gonna lie. You lot are still killing the shorts, man. But yeah, let me just check something real quick. Oh my god, I'm missing everyone's stream as a reason. Sorry. Eh. When he plays Baldur's Gate 3 again, that'll be interesting. Yeah. Wait. Vilified. We might have to be careful around here. They don't like us at all.
Got business here?
I'm Lieutenant Hayes of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st
Let's see if we
Company.
can get him
What's
to
your
run the
business?
town.
We're aware of that. Primm is a great strategic point, and we're not blind to the needs of the town. Thing is, we're barely handling our own against the powder gangers. We don't have the guns. We don't have the personnel. We're not in a position to carry out our mission, much less deal with the needs of another town. What we need, more than anything, is bodies. If we had just one more squad, we could recruit a sheriff. That would allow us to handle our primary objective, to protect the interstate south of here. If you'd like to see the NCR include protection of Prim, you'll need to get us more troops. Talk to Knight at the Mojave Outpost. He may be able to help. Have you gotten any additional support? Roger.
Alright, we'll get more troops.
Hello?
I kind of don't like... I think like him, martial law isn't really a good idea, but I think what we have to also think about is in times like this, NCR probably the best option. Because if you think about it, they have the guns, they have the people, and they have, you know, that they just have the resources. Whereas, you know, standard people, yeah, they can protect their own, but the problem is if the powder gangers are gonna try and go for that point, and then you've got the legionnaires that are looking like they want to take some parts of the places as well. These are just my thoughts. I think this game is pretty big though. But yeah, if I'm honest, I'm probably gonna end up moving over to Fallout 4 and modding the hell out of that game. I'd give you another reason why as well. Just because Fallout 4 is... the story is way under par compared to this game. Fallout 4 gameplay, however, Fallout 4 gameplay is actually really good. I keep seeing... I don't know what it is. It's like yesterday I was watching one of the videos from... what's the channel called? They usually do like before you buy. I keep seeing a stupid argument. I just wish that they would move to Unreal Engine, and you know it'll iron out some of the bugs because it's not an old engine. Listen, every engine is old. Even Unreal Engine 5, that's still old. Do you know why? Because it's still using... It still has Unreal Engine 4 things in it. Because it was upgraded. Well, yes, I agree that technically speaking, by technical standpoints, Unreal Engine is technically better because they've been working on it for years and they've been solely working on a game engine, so it would technically be better, but at the same time, it's kind of not. You see, what makes the Creation Engine still one of, like, I would say a really good engine, and people will probably say, it's not a good engine. It is. It's actually one of the best, especially for modding. Like, are we forgetting how easily moddable Skyrim is, to the point that they've made something completely different to how it is now? We have to think about all of these other things that are possible now, because yes, the engine is highly moddable because they've allowed it. Why are Bethesda gonna go? Why? Okay, I'm asking the internet this. Why are you gonna go from a highly moddable engine to something that's slightly moddable? And people say, oh, that's a bit controversial because you can mod on an Unreal Engine. Yes, but guess what? It's not as moddable as the Creation Engine. End of story. It's just not. Sorry. And I'm telling you this now. the problems with the creation engine isn't the engine itself. It's the frameworks that lie within the engine. That's where you're getting all the bugs. I'll tell you why as well. Give me a minute. I know I just want to play the game. I'm not just gonna sit here and write either, because it's stupid anyway. But I'm gonna sit here and basically, what games use Havok physics? There's a load of them. There's a load of games that use Havok physics engine. Age of Empires 3. Age of Empires Online. Alan Wake. Don't know about Alan Wake 2. Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed 3, Assassin's Creed 4, Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry, Origins, Revelations, Rogue, Unity, Astro Boy. I'm just gonna name all of these ones. Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, BioShock, BioShock 2. I'm just gonna name off a load of games that use Havok physics, by the way. Which, by the way, Starfield uses. Are we now going to say that their engine is really bad? Black Ops 4, Black Ops 2, Call of Duty Ghosts, Black Ops Declassified. Don't know what kind of... Apparently Conan. Not Conan Exiles, by the way. They wouldn't use Havok physics at all. I wouldn't think so, anyway. The Crew 2, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Darksiders 2, Dead Rising, Dead Space 2, Dead Space 3, Deus Ex, Devil May Cry, Dragon Age Inquisition, Dragon Ball Xenoverse, Dungeons and Dragons Online, Elder Scrolls Online, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Far Cry 2, Far Cry 3, Far Cry 4. Do you know how many games use Havok? I think there's even some games missing here. Yeah, there's some games missing here because Kenshi also uses it, and it's not even listed on here. Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2? The Last of Us? Are we forgetting this? Everyone praises The Last of Us, and they use the same Havok physics engine as Starfield. Yeah, there's a load of games missing here. Because it only goes to M. And by the way, that's just Wikipedia. People will be like, oh, but Wikipedia isn't really, why is it the Havok physics engine isn't that bad? Because you can use Havok engine in Unity. Top 20 Havok physics games. What's this? Zelda uses Havok physics engine. Witcher 2. Sleeping Dogs, which is a pretty good game, by the way. Just Cause 2. I have to admit, their physics are pretty good in that game. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Anyone who says that Bethesda's engine is shit needs to actually read up and actually learn what a game engine does, and then come back and then make an argument for that. But their game engine is not that bad. I'm sorry. If you say, oh, it's because of their bugs, then you don't know how bugs are produced. They're not produced from game engine. Not all the time anyway. There are bugs within game engines. There's always bugs in game engines. You're never going to get away from bugs. But all I'm saying is, I think people need to do their research a little bit more.
We won't go
All
quiet.
right, let's go and talk to this guy.
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or... Oh, my apologies. You must be new. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back. Just letting you know, though, he's got a lot on his plate. So, if you speak with him, keep it short. Also, if you need any gear checked, we'll get you up and running again, provided you got the necessary paperwork. Prim. Hayes unit is stationed up there. We're having problems with some of the NCRCF convicts. What can I help you with? Honestly, I'd like to help. I really do. But we can't spare any more men. Our orders are to keep a minimum head count to the outpost. I don't agree with it, but it's orders from the West. I see the wisdom in that. I'll send word out for additional support.
Okay.
See you later.
The Legion can count on that.
Right, we are going to head back to Prim, but I'm not gonna fast travel. We are gonna walk there because you never know what's gonna happen. That's what I like about the Wastelands. But yeah, like I was saying, man, I'm probably gonna clip that into a short, see what happens. But as I was saying, I'm telling you, the game engine, the creation engine is not that bad. I think, to be honest, the problem with Starfield is that I keep saying what it is. It's the game design document. I see people say, "Oh, it's the game design." It's, you know, yes, but it's also the game design document because they didn't have one. Now, I'm not going to keep repeating as to why you should have one, but I'm just saying that I think, to be honest, I think going forward, Bethesda need to get that game design document for Elder Scrolls 6, or yeah, you might as well say, and I swear, if Emerald goes, "Oh, we're not going to use one," consider your game done. Consider you're literally killing the studio with your own stupidity at this point by not using one. Make sure you design things properly. And I'm just gonna, like, even as someone who enjoys the whole game development cycles and stuff like that, I enjoy making or coming up with ideas for games. But even I need to, like, do a few things that I say about what other people should be, or not quite what other people should be doing, but in my opinion, I think whatever works for your studio should work, right? But at the same time, you can't just not have a game design document, even if it works. I have to say, though, considering Starfield didn't have a game design document, I'm surprised it even come out. I'm surprised even Microsoft even tried. Because I ain't even gonna lie. If I was Microsoft, I'd be like, "There's no game design document here, you're on your fucking own, mate." I'll be like, "Nope. you can release this mess on your own. No, we ain't helping with that. There has to be a game design document for me to help you. If not, we don't know what the hell we're doing." Who are these? I'll be taking your dynamite, and I'll be taking that. But yeah, as I said, like, bro. Do you know what? There is one thing I want Microsoft to do. Get in there and force them to use a game design document. No wonder why people left the studio. And I'm talking about, like, top people. I'm gonna be honest as well. Like, if I was, I wouldn't even work. If I was to work in a place and do game development, I'd need a document. Otherwise, I ain't doing jack. I'd be like, you know what? There's no game design document here. I've told people this before as well. Actually, when I used to do freelancing, I was just like, there's no game design document. I'm like, there's no game design document. I ain't doing it. Fuck off. Go and pass it on to someone else. I'm like, that's a dumpster fire right there.
Yeah?
And it actually annoys me when people do that as well.
I just got word of that. There's a squad of rangers standing by. Sergeant McGee will take over as sheriff, and the rangers will be his deputies. This town will be NCR territory. The
Nice.
citizens here will have to become registered NCR citizens, and for our protection, they'll need to pay any necessary taxes. Roger. I'll radio them over now.
Liked enough news of your good works.
Patrol.
We are gonna go to that place up there, the correctional facility. See, the reason why I didn't do that one is because I think they are mostly all convicts. So if we had convicts, that might be a bad move. I think for NCI it kind of makes a bit more sense. But yeah, sorry if I'm ranting a bit, but it's just like, oh, I don't know what it is. It just annoys me when I hear people. I have heard about people not using game design
Sounds like we're
documents.
running
I'm just
Prim,
like, but
I'd still rather take my leave.
to be honest, that's one of the reasons why I stopped doing freelance, because there was so many people not doing it, and I was just like, fuck this. I'm like, how am I supposed to make a game without a game design document? I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, you either do it properly or you don't do it at all. There's just no point. I've got so many game design documents, I feel like just selling them. Well, granted, they're not all very good, but it's always good to practice making a game design document. So when you get into making a game, and you make a game design document, and it's like, okay, you know what you're kind of doing. You know what the game is going to be about. You know what the story is going to be about. Granted, it's not easy. Not as easy as that. They ran off. But yeah. I just think that when it comes to like the Starfield gameplay, it's not too bad. Like, again, like the way the first person and the third person is better. Well done for Bethesda to actually making something that is, you know, a step up from what, you know, from Fallout 4, Fallout 76, in terms of character controller, but with everything else, it's like... Jesus, you love to punch things, don't you? Okay. Oh, sweet. So, to be honest, there's a load of deathclaws around here. So, oh yeah, we're going just to the right. can't see. Don't think it's that one. Alright. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes it is better going backwards. I'm not even gonna try. But yeah, right, let's have a look. That's a bloatfly. What's this? Why are they trying to flick grenades at me? Absolute dumb. Dummies. So yeah, to be honest, this game is, I would still say, Fallout New Vegas over Fallout 3. I think there's some people that say Fallout 3 is better, but I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. Let me just double check the map. We gotta be careful here. Yeah. Let's not. We'll be wasting ammo, there's no point. Not right now. We're gonna take out the whole of this camp. Alright. Fuck. Wait. Are they actually hostile? They were hostile. Okay. Oh yeah, that does hit points. I think we're gonna need that. Through careful nurturing, you have a small garden growing out of your head every day. What the f... We're gonna do that. Endurance. Yeah. What happened to that one? This grenade launcher is epic. But yeah, so in any case, guys, we'll probably end up swapping over to game dev actually in a bit, because I'm actually looking. I'm kind of, I don't know, kind of feeling it right now. He fell through the map.
Hey there. Hey there.
That don't sound too good. We talk about jankiness. People say this is engine. Nah, it's not. It might need a new AI, like, navigation thing. But I don't think they need a completely new engine.
How may I serve you, mistress?
Interesting. But yeah, those bugs that you see, that's not engine, man. That's not an engine bug. No. I forgot, I could have taken out the Death Claws with these. With this bad boy. And I got a load of dynamite. Do you think he's still alive after that? Should we go and check? Wait, we took him out as well. Do you think they're still alive after that one? Nah. He's had his head ripped off. Oops. Man, it just looks so weird.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Do you know what? I'm gonna give her a weapon because I'm gonna give her that as well. Alright. Yeah, you look a bit better now. You know, you don't look like all rags and stuff. Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a quick save and we're gonna go straight in.
Hey! Come on!
She punched me across the floor. Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. I still don't know what this Tommy gun is about. I should have picked it up. Prickly pear fruit, we'll take that. We'll take a beer as well. Ready, guys?
Hey!
Don't shoot, my friend. I love that. I love how she just literally punches people, like literally slings them across the floor and everything. I'm gonna get a thingy to hold that. I can't jump or anything.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
No, I'm giving you an upgrade. We'll take the purified energy out, so we can just sell that. Alright, this gun is not that powerful. Just wanted to test something. Alright, here we go. Wait. Okay.
Hey!
What? That absolute. That's the center. Nice.
Let's do this.
What the? Right, we're whipping this thing out. He's gonna wreck us. Is she gonna go over there and punch him? I'm sorry. Oop. Don't you care about your dog? I'm gonna drop it because it's too heavy. Well, I suppose they'll come back once they're not unconscious anymore. Right. You're gonna stick with this. I never thought that I'd see a super mutant wielding a frickin' minigun. But yeah, so I think Fallout London is gonna be the next thing that I'm gonna play. If I'm honest. When that comes out, I'll be installing Fallout 4 and I'll be installing that mod, and then I'll be like, yeah. I might not hit him.
Come on!
I don't get what she's trying to fight. Nice. So yeah, Sunday is gonna be, I think, to be honest, every Sunday is gonna be a probably a mixed bag of like different games and game dev. But yeah, I think what my game is gonna have is definitely simple FPS. I've actually written down what I wanna do for today. Actually, the game. So in terms of the game, to be honest, like, just having. Quick. Boom! Whee! Oh. I kind of feel bad for that. Bro! What's this? We're dropping that. Actually,
Here,
come here.
go easy on it now.
You can have that. Plasma Defender. That was easy. Interesting. So Brotherhood is still, what the hell are they doing over here? I mean, if you think about it, it's kind of weird, right? Why Brotherhood is still are here with no clothes. Or armor. So someone must be here. Or, well, they must have been here for a while. There's something up there. Oh, that's Nipton. So yeah, I have to admit, like, games like Fallout New Vegas, Skyrim, a lot of these old games are still pretty good to this very day, like, if you add the mods. I know a lot of people prefer... I know there's a lot of people that prefer, say, Morrowind, because, you know, it's an RPG. Skyrim is a little bit less of an RPG because of the things that they took out, but I think, again, I think sometimes it's okay to dumb things down and then slowly build them back up again. To just bring in a bit more, you know, to bring in a few more fans. I think that's fine to do. Pork and beans. Man, that's making me hungry.
Can't sneak up on me.
But yeah, so if anyone, if you guys are wondering, what kind of games that I enjoy playing, it's usually open world. Usually open world. I don't know what it is. Like, I've always preferred open world games. Baldur's Gate 3 is a bit different to what I usually play. But the reason why I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 is it is interesting, and to be fair to Larian, to be fair to Larian Studios, I would say that is probably their best game. I just feel sorry for the studio who's given up their freaking. They gave up Baldur's Gate, and they gave up Fallout, and they gave up the Fallout, man. The Fallout franchise to Bethesda. Because again, like, I don't think people actually know too much about the company that actually made the original Fallout and the original Baldur's Gate. Wait, are they still around? Hold up. Baldur's Gate. Not 3. The original. Black Isle Studios. Subsidiary in name only unit of Interplay since they shut down in 2003. Interplay, are they still going? No, they're not. Interesting. Hold up, if we do Interplay. Hold up. I'm pretty sure they were the ones that made. Okay, they made. Okay, this is confusing. Sorry, give me a second. Fallout. Interplay. Interplay. Yeah, they did the Fallout series. They did the Baldur's Gate series. They did Earthworm Jim, Planetscape, Stonekeep, Wasteland. Wasteland? What the f... No wonder why it was so similar to, like, the old Fallout games. That makes sense. But I don't think it's the video game developer and publisher. They're no longer around, though. Is that why they gave them out? Because, man, they were pretty good. So whoever wrote these kind of games, they were good. They were good.
I'm not sure you should be here.
Shut your mouth. Where's he running?
When I got this assignment, I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
Did he say more gambling? Is he stupid? Shouldn't be gambling as a fucking soldier, mate. Wolfhorn Ranch. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head. Wait. We need to find the other place. Head to Novak. Yeah, so we need to go up here. But yeah, I mean, again, like, if you guys enjoy this kind of game as well, and you have Fallout New Vegas on your PC, you're wondering what mods I use, go in the description below, get yourself that, I can't remember what the thing is called. It's the Fallout New Vegas collection mod. Get the collection mod and just install it. Very simple. I know there's other ways of installing Fallout New Vegas mods, but to be honest, I can't be bothered to do the whole, like, doing it properly, because I'm like, bro, I just want to download and install mods and hope that they work, right? I don't really care if, you know, I just want it to work. That's all I want. That's all I want. As long as they work, I don't care about anything else. I thought there were people there. But yeah, I'm just hoping that when or if Bethesda do a Fallout 5, Elder Scrolls 6, I hope they do get better. You know, they have really fallen off the map because, you know what, every time that they used to do a game, before Fallout 76, they actually won Game of the Year. A lot of the time. A lot of the time they won Game of the Year, so, you know, they must have been doing something right. And the thing is, like, if they don't, I don't like it when companies do, like, a really good game and then they don't ever, like, learn to innovate. They're like, well, it's popular, we don't need to do anything new, we don't need to do anything, you know, we just need to keep doing what we're doing. You know what that sounds like to me? Bands do this as well, music, by the way. There's a lot of musicians that do it. They're like, well, you know what? It works for us. We're gonna keep doing the same thing because we're gonna keep making money. And I think, to be honest, that's another problem with that's a problem with the music industry. By the way, is when a band changes the sound, people are like, they're not as good as what they used to be, and then it just stops people from being innovative. So I do get, you know, sometimes when they do a new sound, it doesn't sound like them, and it doesn't really sound good sometimes. But when you're trying something new, it's not going to sound good. Not the first time. Let them adapt to this sound. Let them try new things. You know. I think that's what happened with Linkin Park. Coming to think of it, yeah, actually, Linkin Park. They used to be like a new metal band, if you know what I mean. And then all of a sudden they changed the sound, and everyone's like, yeah, don't really like. But then again, I've been like that. I didn't really like the new stuff. It wasn't really my jam. I still like their old. I still just used to listen to their old stuff. But they were still really good musicians because they were doing what they're doing. Keep experimenting. And I think that's fine. Alright, so we're here now. So what now? Let's see.
Hey there. Hey there.
The McBrides think some mysterious creature is shooting up their Brahmin. Gotta be somebody in town doing it.
A mysterious creature is shooting up the town. Or Brahmin. Since when do creatures learn how to shoot guns? Are you dumb?
How you doing?
You are weird, sir.
Hey there. If you want to buy something from my shop. Sure, but he didn't buy any souvenirs, if that's what you're wondering. Sounded like he didn't have his money with him. His friends seemed disappointed about it. Heck, I would be too if I found such a fine store and left my money elsewhere. Manny might know more about him. Thought he might have been friends with one or two of them. He's up in the dino mouth during the day. Come back soon now.
Alright. But yeah, so I just hope that whatever they do, I just hope that this DLC for Starfield is going to be good. If it ain't, that's not going to be good, man. That's not going to be good. But yeah, I just find it funny when people are like, "Oh, I think Baldur's Gate 3 has ruined it for RPGs like Dragon's Dogma." Dragon's Dogma is in its own universe. Leave it alone. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be good.
What's going on, man? Sure, I know him. What do you want with him?
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah? A good friend? If you say so, man. Well, listen, I can definitely help you find him, but I've got problems of my own. Maybe we can do a trade. You need my help. There's something I need, too.
What do you need?
Novak, it's home for me now. I want that to be for good. I like it here, and I've left too many homes behind. But the only resource we got here is junk. Without that, people wouldn't have anything to trade. They'd all have to leave. We get most of it up the road from the old rocket test site, but a bunch of ghouls showed up one day and took it over. We can't get in there now.
Why don't you deal with it?
I would, but I've got to watch the road. Caesar's Legion has been taking territory just east of here. They took Nelson. If we let our guard down, they might attack. All it takes for the Legion is for them to sense weakness.
What needs to be done?
Well, they gotta go, or this will be a ghost town before long. Doesn't matter to me what you do. As long as the ghouls are out of there, that's good enough for me. It'd mean a lot to me.
Alright, let's go. Come fly with me.
Yeah, see ya.
Nice.
I'm taking you down. There you are.
Move. Alright.
Oh, that's it.
Washing in the sea. Oh no, man. Alright. Let me just double check the time. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I kind of feel like doing some game dev right now. I don't want to like chop and change the whole stream every time. Not on a Sunday, but on a Sunday it's game dev, so I'm kind of feeling a bit more awake. I'm feeling a bit more passionate now. I think this is what I might do on a Sunday, actually. We'll do about an hour or so of gaming, and then we'll do some game dev. So I'm gonna switch things up. I just need a I just need a, what do you call it? I need a thumbnail. I might even turn it into a video, you know. So if there's anyone that wants to like do what, well, I wouldn't say do what I do, but more like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna switch up, do software and development. Because number one, I'm kind of hungry, so I kind of want to like switch things up anyway. And just while I do that, I can, you know, go and grab some food and then come back. Probably gonna grab another coffee. Yeah, so it's cold now. So I'll probably grab another coffee, grab some food, and then come back. I gotta wait for this to sort itself out, and then I'm gonna quickly change up the stream a bit. But yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of look forward to, what's that supposed to be? Oh, look at this. I'm moving. Still waiting for this to load, man. Oh, there we go. Alright. So, I'm gonna stop recording because, yeah, I'm waiting. Did I set? I'm not stopping the stream. I'm just, because I've been recording Fallout New Vegas. Do you know what? I'll play through this bit since I'm waiting for thingy to load. Stuff that. Ouch.
Worse?
Alright, and now I'm gonna save this. Oh, it's already saving, but I'm gonna save it again just to be on the safe side. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to switch this. this is the project that I've been working on, guys. Let me just fit to screen. Alright, so that's as big as the screen's gonna get. So this is the project that I've been working on, guys. This is going to be my long-term project. I know it doesn't look great. Alright. I mean, to be honest, like, I know the trees look the same. That's fine, because at the end of the day, like, I'm not, like, again, like, this is just going to be a very small thing that I want to work on. So, however, I was supposed to, there's still a few things I want to design around these places. But again, I'm not like one of these other developers that go, do you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm just going to do this. There'll be people that will do this. So go to a scene. Alright. Let's open this. There's people that were really lazy. And instead of actually putting in effort into actually making a game, or into making a scene, or to do level design, some people will... Yeah, this is probably because I'm like running a load of other stuff at the same time. And I don't like it when people do this. When I buy like certain like art assets and stuff like that, I like to do my own sort of design. But some people, what they'll do is they'll take this scene. Where is... Okay, so over here, right? They'll do this. Then they'll go... I don't even have half the other stuff, so they'll do that. They'll go to the... it's the package manager nowadays. So you go here, you go to... yeah. What they'll do is they'll most likely try and find a lot of their other things that they'll get, so like I don't know, character controller or whatever. They'll basically stick a character in. So we'll do that real quick. They'll put someone in, and then they'll say, "There you go. There's a game. You can run around. And then they'll put all the other stuff in, and it's literally low effort." But yeah. While I like all of these assets, the reason why I actually got this one is because it was on sale. So yeah, I'm gonna be switching things over now. I'm gonna be switching things over. I'm just gonna rename the title of the stream. I'm gonna keep the description. Okay, well, I'll keep the description to a degree. Right. Come on. Right, I just need a new thumbnail, and then we'll be good to go. This is taking ages, man. Making games in Unity. Right, I'm going to change the Twitch one as well, and then I'm going to take a little bit of a wee break, and then we'll be getting straight into game dev. Category. Yeah, we'll keep it like that for now. So I mean, we were playing Fallout New Vegas, so we'll keep it as the same. Now I need to go onto Twitch. Software and game development. Game dev. Game development. We'll even put gaming in there. Oh. Well, I mean, we were playing Fallout New Vegas. We might even go back to it like later. Let me just save and quit. I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna quit. Yeah, so, right, guys. There we go. Making games in Unity. Right, so I am going to do a be right back. I shouldn't be too long. So I'll see you guys in just a moment. We are back. Alright, so guys. This is not my game. For anyone that has just joined the stream, this is not my game. This is, hold up. Don't save. So, here's the thing. I am going to create a Bob standard FPS controller right now. That is my plan for today, is just make something basic. Reason being, so I've been thinking about this game for quite a while. So if you're wondering what type of game this is, I'm looking at mixing Cyberpunk with some piratey kind of, you know, it's going to be like a fantasy, it's Cyberpunk fantasy kind of game. And you're probably thinking, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Yes, but... So, my idea is you start off over here. I've still got to write a lot of things down. I've still got to write the lore, and I've still got to do the story. But I'm not looking at doing the story too soon. My plan for the game is just release a damn game. Okay? It's going to be... This game is probably going to be really simple. But this is going to be my first game that I'm ever going to release. Tell a lie, it'll be my third. I actually don't. I have done and released games before, but they weren't that great. I mean, obviously, when you first do things, they're not going to be that great. Okay, you're always going to improve time after time. But here's my thing. So you're going to start over here. My plan is you wake up on a ship. You know, because you're coming from somewhere. I don't know. I still don't know. I'm going to write a proper story for this, but if I'm going to put this out in early access, I don't want to do the story. Because here's the reason why. If I feel like people don't like the story, I can change it. Right? That's my idea for this. To be honest, I should really have like background music. I will have background music. I will figure out some background music next time I do this. To be honest, this is just the first time I'm actually doing... well, actually, it's not the first time I'm doing game dev on stream. This is probably the second time on this channel. The first time I was trying to do the... what was it? Bolt? I think it was one of the game jams I tried. So yeah, there's going to be a few. I've only done a few dungeons, but the dungeon system, I have an idea for the dungeon system because again, I just want to keep things basic. I just want to keep things a little bit simple and doable, right? So anyway, right. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to actually work on an FPS controller now. So the first question is how do we want to go about you know, making our own character controller, right? Because the first thing that you want to do is you want to make sure that your game is modular, or the scripts that you do is kind of modular, so that you can like chop and change them, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up a new scene and we're gonna call it test scene. Test. Because you don't want to do your tests in a scene that you've basically already created. So what we're gonna do is this is something that I was taught from before, right? Right, so the first thing that I want to do is I'm going to create a plane. In fact, you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to go and find... We'll do that. We're doing that. Right. So the first thing that I want to do is I want to make the character controller. So usually what people do is they do this. You get a 3D object, capture. Right, if we do 0, 0, 0, let's 0 everything out, same as the capsule. 0, 0, 0. Zoom in onto the capsule. What the f... Is it me or... Yeah. Right. So the first thing that we need on it is physics, right? No. Physics. We've already got a capsule collider. It needs a rigid body. I think. If I remember correctly, it's a rigid body. We'll do rigid body. And then we'll do character controller. And then usually you would get a camera. Let's tie it into this. Let's go 0 everything out. And then we basically add movement to the camera or to the FPS controller, right? So this is all like, again, this is just so simple. So what I'm going to do, because I've actually forgotten everything about programming, and well, I wouldn't say I forgot everything. I forgot most things. So Unity FPS character controller. I need to think of like, first person movement in 10 minutes. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Cool. Alright, so what we're going to do is I'm going to follow... Right, I'm going to be honest, right? Yes, there's going to be tutorials, but I'm not going to use tutorials in a way that most people do, which is copy and paste. We are not doing that. We just need to set something up, and then we'll build on top of that. So we'll make the character controller how it should play, and don't forget there are going to be many more things to put into the game. Now I've been contemplating whether or not I should put I should use an asset to deal with a lot of the FPS stuff, because FPS isn't that difficult, but it's more about how a game feels, right? Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go into assets. We're going to open up a new folder. I'm going to call this scripts. Now, when we go into scripts, we're going to do another folder, and we're going to basically... Yeah, don't get me wrong, the first folder is going to be a mess because I've got a load of assets in that asset list, and technically speaking, I could have added another folder and called it third-party assets or whatever you want to call it. But I'm just going to leave it for now, right? So we're going to call this folder the player folder. So all of the player scripts are going to be in here. We'll just make folders as we go on along. There's no point trying to like space things out. So we're going to call this player camera. Oh wait, no. We don't need another folder. Actually, yes. Hold up. Yeah, because we got the player camera. No, cancel that. We're going to call this player camera. Or we'll call this camera. So this is going to be all the scripts attached to the camera. No, I don't want another. I am a bit rusty at this, alright? Alright, so create C# script. I'm going to call this player camera. I'm not too sure if you lot are going to be able to see what I'm typing, but you'll be able to see it in here. So today, we just need a basic player FPS controller. Because I was going to say to myself, you know what? What if I do a third-person camera or third-person character controller? But that's going to require a lot of effort because not only do I have to worry about the animations, I've got to worry about all the other things like the aiming, the target, aiming, targeting, same kind of thing, right? And then I've got to worry about how it's going to look, worry about the inputs and things like that. Whereas an FPS is kind of simple because you don't have to necessarily worry too much about these things. So what I'm going to do, again, FPS. That's what we're going to do for now. If I feel like the project could do with, say for example, and here's the thing. Let me see. Does this even work? Unity, can you do me a massive, massive favor? If you're no longer gonna do this inside of the editor, can you please get rid of it? It makes no sense to have it there. To improve the performance. Yeah, well, don't have it in there then. How about that? Right, we'll close that tab. I don't know any other way of... I'm still waiting for this thing to load. There we go. I always think about using Invector's character controller because, I mean, again, guys, like, it's pretty good. I forgot my password, bruv. Right, there we go. Hopefully we can sign in into the thingy-majig. But yeah, so anyway. I was thinking about using Invector's character controller because I'm like, well, it's a really good character controller. I don't care. Vector's character controller is really good, but then it also makes me a bit lazy. Because it's like, well, I've already got most of the things done. All I need to do now is just tweak it. Which I would have done. I would have to do that because I want certain abilities in the game that I want to make, right? So making these abilities, I don't want to be like, let's use this and be done with it. Because while yes, it does have the things that I need, like the guns, gun mechanics, melee mechanics. You can walk around. It has the animations. It has pretty much everything that I need, right? But then at the same time, editing it to how I want it is going to be a pain. So that's one thing that I am trying to sort out right now myself, is get my player character controller to the point that I think it feels good. If it doesn't feel good or doesn't feel great, then I might end up like changing it later. But at least if we program it ourselves, we can change it. Come on. Okay. I don't care. I don't care about them. I only care about my player camera. Right, so we're scripting now. Okay, right, so let's get started. So send okay. That to some point it actually codes it for you as well. That's actually pretty interesting. Do we need a public float? I'm gonna do public transformation. Public transform. Public transform. Transform. Orientation. And then we'll do float. X rotation. Float. Y rotation. Alright, so cursor. Cursor.lock state. Oh wait. Cursor visible. Visible equals false. Man, I'm so slow at this. Okay. And also make sure to always commentate or comment your code. Get mouse input. So float mouse x equals input dot get axis raw. Okay, that's interesting. Mouse x, and we're gonna times that by time dot delta time. Oh, delta time times that by sen x. Okay, so do the same thing. So this is supposed to get the oh, and then we've got to change that to y. Man, this. Okay, right. So y. Let me just see if anyone's messaged. No, they didn't. Alright, so if you guys are new to the channel, this is the first time I'm doing game dev on stream. Well, properly. So, just bear with me. It's the first time doing this, so I think what I am gonna do, probably a bit later, is we'll probably play a different game after I've basically programmed my first FPS. And again, this is basically just me doing some basic things today. Rotation plus equals mouse x, and then x rotation plus minus equals mouse y. Okay, right, so let me see. Right, let me see if I can get you guys to kind of like. Hey, Turtle Guy. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. We're just making our own project. We're gonna be doing a standard Bob standard FPS where we can move, we can walk forward, backwards, left, right, diagonal, blah 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 blah. Basically, and we're gonna get a camera to work. And then basically we're going to go in and we're going to go and have a look to see what the scene looks like in first person. Hopefully we'll be able to do the whole running and the whole like movement and all of the other stuff. But we'll see. But for now, we're just working on getting the camera to move left and right and basically to look around. That's what we're doing right now. Let me just... Right, so what I'm going to do, let me just do this real quick, and then I'm going to try and run through the, alright, give me a second, X rotation, oh my god. I like to make sure my code is nice and neat as well. Equals math F dot clamp X rotation minus 90F and then 90F. Boom. And then we're going to do rotate camera and orientation. That's what we're going to be doing. So yeah, I hope your day is going well today, man. And I hope that I know I haven't got the music in the background, which I'm gonna hopefully get next time. To be honest, that's one thing that I'm gonna probably actually do at some point soon. I want to try and get like music for like this game. So once I figure out how this game is gonna go, I'm gonna try and make music based on this game, and then I'm gonna try and basically, I don't know, it's gonna be interesting because cyberpunk and fantasy, I might have to get a few ideas and then I'll have to record them and see how it goes, which is gonna be interesting. So okay, right, so we're doing transform dot rotation equals quaternion, oh my god, quaternion dot Euler X rotation Y rotation 0. Bear in mind, depending on how well I make this controller, okay, cool, right. So let's do this now. Orientation dot rotation equals quaternion dot Euler 0 Y rotation 0. Is that it? Yeah. Alright. So we're gonna save that and it should pop up here. It'll pop up here. Ready? That's all of our code that we just did just now. So this, stick that on there. Right, I need to make sure that I'm doing this right as well. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I think the way he did it, that's interesting. That's interesting. Right, so continuous and interpolate. Okay. Right. We're going to test this to see if this works. I think this way might be interesting. This might not work, by the way. I mean, it works. It works. However, there is a problem. You know what that problem is? The problem is we need we probably need that script to keep the camera attached to the player. Right, let me have a look. Let me see what's going on, because no, that's, yeah. I'm going to do 90 because I always prefer. Right, let's have a look. Okay, I think I know the issue. So, you see, this is probably one of a few things. Our character is still down there. Or, actually, let's see. No! He's flying! Okay. There's probably a reason for that. I have no idea why. So we are floating with the character. What happens if we take off the rigid body? In fact, let's take off the character controller as well. I mean, alright. There must be, I think it could be to do with a character controller, because we went, whew. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go into physics, we're going to go rigid body, we're going to go, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to test it again. Yeah, see, look at that. We're moving. We're moving, right? So, yes, this works. So, here's the other thing as well. Do we want an actual character body that's animated? Because, I mean, I could. That's not a very difficult thing to do, because really, all we do is we change this. We change this into an actual character. So what we do, if you want to do it that way, it'll look stupid for now. But what you do is you say, do this. Inside the capsule. 0, 0, 0. Move that down. See the capsule? We do this. let's see if the character moves with the body. It does. So you see, it does work. But guess what? We can see inside our body. But you kind of get the drift, right? So we don't need to worry about this right now. We don't need to worry about, you know, characters and things like that. What we need to worry about is that the capsule moves with us and we can move, right? So right now we can move the camera, we can see what we're doing. It doesn't feel too bad. We can't move right now. We can't go forward, we can't go back, we can't go left, and we can't go right. So that's the next thing that we're going to be doing right now. So again, we're just doing basic stuff today. Basic programming. Keeping things simple. And structured, basically. Alright, so now one thing that we're going to do now is we're going to go create, we're going to go folder, we're going to call this movement. We're going to call this movement because this is where we are going to move. We're going to call this player movement. Now, I just want to remind everyone, obviously I am not the best programmer. I am coming back to this after about a good, solid... When was the last time I even programmed? A long time ago. Header. Movement. And now we're going to do public float. Jesus Christ. Public float. Move. Speed. Public. Alright, cool. Transform orientation, and then we'll do the float. Horizontal. Input. Public. Oh, wait, no. Float. Yeah. So again, we want to keep things simple, and at the same time, we want to make sure that everything is also modular to the point that we can swap and change things out as much as we can. But at the same time, I kind of also want to try and do things differently to how a traditional game works. But we ain't going to do that right now. Right now, we just want to set the framework, and we want to make sure that everything that we do is good to go. Alright, so public start, or void start, sorry. RB equals get component. Rigid body. Rigid body. Because we need a rigid body. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait. Yeah. And then we got a freeze rotation. So RB dot freeze rotation. Alright, so we do another. Alright, so void. Okay, I'm gonna put keyboard input because at some point we do want to. Okay, so I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do this, because if I want the game to also run with a controller, that's going to be interesting. At points like this is where I'm thinking, technically, assets would be better. I think that if you are I still think that if you are a intermediate programmer, I think personally assets might be better because it already gets you to that point where it's like it's already kind of polished. But then a lot of people will say probably better not doing that and better off doing your own system if you can do it yourself, right? But then it also depends on your horizontal input. Also depends on the time that you got. If you ain't got much time, then assets are probably gonna get you to where you want to go quicker. Get axis raw, horizontal. See how I tend to use what do you call it? How I tend to use tutorials is I tend to get them to help me like understand the fundamentals, and then what I tend to do, let me have a look. Vertical, cool. I was right. And then basically from there we just build on top. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So this is to basically move the player now. Okay. So we've got the inputs. Now we're just doing the, so we're doing another void. Move player. And then we'll do calculate. Movement. Direction. I wish I kind of like kept my other projects. Because I was doing a move direction equals orientation dot forward times by vertical input plus orientation dot right times by, oh my god, this is going to be long. Right, times by, okay. Okay, right, cool. Right, so we got another one that we need to add. Right, so RB dot add force move direction dot normalized. I can't remember exactly what normalized does, so I'm gonna actually look that up after this. Move speed. So, like I said, I know what, like, I know what things I need to program and what things like but it's been such a long time, so I'm just basically trying to I'm basically playing catch up mode. Force mode dot force. Done. Next. Alright, fixed up. Okay, so why would you do it in fixed update? Oh wait, update. If I remember correctly, update is every I think it calls it every frame, whereas fixed update is every fixed frame or something like that. I remember that much. Okay, so we do void fixed update. Move player. Right, so we assign that. So it will show up now. Ready? There you go. There's all the code. And now what we do is we go onto the capsule. We delete this because we don't need that. Oh crap. Nope. I nearly done a disgusting. Go to the capsule. Now we add player movement. Okay, something's wrong. I'm a dumbass. There we go. Yeah. No. Save. Okay. Now there's a few more. Okay. I'm kind of wondering, is there anything else that I need to add? Hold up. Type space rigid body. Hold up. Rigid but oh, it's a typo. It's a typo. So let these lessons be let this be a lesson. Remember, it's all case sensitive. It has to be typed exactly. Man, that's how you know that I'm like, hey, Orchid, how's it going? As you can see, I'm basically programming again. Once again. Okay, get raw access raw. Float does not contain a definition. Is that because I don't have? But yeah, as you can see, we're basically trying to get the. We can look around, but we can't move. So that's one thing that we're going to be doing. Once we can move, I'm going to basically stick this into a prefab, and then we're going to look around the scene that I've actually made. And then we're going to test a few things, and then we'll come back, make the whole sprint and all of that. But for now, right, let me have a look. There's something that I've done, and it's either not picking up, or oh wait, input, of course. Oh, that's what I did. That's wrong. Okay. Input. Alright, let's see if this works now. There we go. Right, movement speed. We're going to do this to 5. Bang. And let's see. Ready? I don't even know if I'm actually moving. Hold up. We're going. Yes, we still can't move. Okay, so why is that? Why is that? Is it? Okay, that's interesting. So we can't actually move right now. Alright, I'm going to move scene back to where it was. And also, I'm going to lessen this to maybe like 100 by 100. Just so that I can see where we are. I just remembered something. Do we fall? That's one thing that I want to find out. Can we fall? Do we fall? We do. We do fall. Okay, so that's... It works. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay. Right, we need to go back. Why can't we move? Okay. Yeah, I can't move. So, hold up. There's something that I haven't done. Oh, freeze rotation. Let me have a look. Freeze rotation. Maybe that's the reason why. Okay, so I can't actually move for some reason. So either, I'm just trying to think, why would it not? That's interesting. Get axis raw. Yeah, we done that. Okay, so we got the move direction. Okay, so I don't actually know. But then if I was to do it the exact way he's doing it, I mean, I've got the camera to work. Okay. Alright, so maybe I should actually add more context to this. So the thing here is technically we are supposed to move like let me see if I can where is it? There is give me one moment. I need to find it. And I forgot where I put it. Hold up. Neo FPS. So let me download this. I'm gonna download this demo, and I am going to basically show it on stream. So just to give a bit of context and things like that. So while I do have this asset as well, by the way. And I think, to be honest, it could probably fit, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't want to be lazy. Don't want to be lazy. Neo FPS. Alright, so this is the this is one of the things that I've got. One of the assets now. Let's see. Demo facility. So one thing that I find cool about this game is this, for an FPS, I mean, it works, right? This is kind of the thing that I want to try and do inside the game. It's being able to move backwards, left, right. Obviously, we want to be able to have guns. We want to be able to climb. Maybe the slide. At the same time, I kind of want like a few abilities. Or quick. What I do like about this demo is it's pretty much straightforward, and it, you know, you can see that and obviously it's got grenades. That's the other thing that we're going to most likely have to program. See, this is why I say, like, depending on what you want to do in a game, I mean, to be honest, like, I might, do you know what? I might even go ahead and I'm kind of curious. That's hilarious. So one thing that I do want to like, I did actually make a game that was kind of similar to let me see. You know, that's interesting. Now I want to find something out real quick. What happens if we pick up a grenade? We do this, and we're like over here. You know, sometimes that's a very difficult thing to program. Because it seems like it will only pick it up if it's... Oops. Wow, that was bad. One thing that's really cool about this as well is that it actually picks up. So that's kind of something that I'm looking at doing in Unity, right? But I'm gonna be honest, like, right. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back over here, and we're going to close this game, or demo rather. So as you just seen, that's something that I really want to achieve, but at the same time, I can't even get this thing to move. That's the first thing that we need to do. I'm not even sure why it's not even moving. Because on this, it's actually moving, but let me see. What if... Hold up. I got an idea. I'm going to do public. So RB get component rigid body. So I'm going to make that public. There's a reason why. Maybe it's not picking it up. I've had problems like this in the past. I've had problems like this in the past where it just wouldn't pick up. But it was there. There's always problems when you're trying to like pick something up from... Yeah, see, there's the problem. Look, it's not even picked up. Wait. What the hell? Hold up. I wasn't even moving. Right, so look at the position. Right. So let me try that. No. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. I can't get this to move. Even though I've done the whole rigid body thing. Void player movement. Hold up. Okay, so we've got that in fixed update. So that should actually be working. However, the get rigid body we know how to do now. Public transform orientation, which we were able to do with the player camera. We've actually managed to rotate. Is this something that I'm doing wrong? I mean, this... Okay. Oh yeah, the other thing as well is I need the ground check as well. Yeah, I don't get any players. Okay. Interesting. That is interesting because I don't get how that did not work. I'm wondering if anyone remembers Brackies. Man, that was a long time ago, man. But yeah, so that's weird. That is really, really weird. And interesting. Okay, so if I go back into the code, we're gonna have to try and figure out how to get our player moving. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna try and find another. Let me find another tutorial real quick. Okay. This is interesting. This guy uses a character controller to move. So while we are using the force to actually force the player to move, I'm kind of curious. Right, I got an idea. If I put orientation, put that in there. I'm going to take off the rigid body. I'm going to leave that as it is. Orientation. We are going to go physics. Rigid body. We are going to do continuous. We're going to freeze this. We're then going to add, go to project, player movement. We are going to do orientation. We're going to even add rigid body. Go to the main camera. Boom. Now we're going to see if this works. If it does not, then there is something that I'm doing that is 100% wrong. Yeah, look. It's not even moving. Right, so if we do this, go to orientation. Yeah, as you can see, my inputs are not actually working. So now I need to go into edit. Pretty sure it's that. Project settings, input manager, axis. Hold up. What did we do? Get axis raw, horizontal. Okay, I don't think this makes much sense because if we look at those keys, if we look at the input manager, and I'm not too sure, does it come up on, it doesn't? Why is it not even showing on the screen? Mouse X and mouse Y, horizontal, AD. Interesting. So there's two types of horizontal. And there's two types of vertical. One's for a joystick. One is for the keyboard. And yeah, maybe that. Interesting. Interesting. You know what I'm not even gonna lie, we are getting stuck on too many things that shouldn't even be a freaking problem. That is weird. Alright, I'm gonna see how this guy does it. Wait, what? Wait, are you kidding me? Wait, is this with the whole new... Hold up. I'm sorry about this, guys. I know I'm very, very slow. Bear in mind, I ain't done this in ages. This is interesting, though. What program? I'm using Unity. So this is within the actual Unity itself. Let me move my camera. Give me a minute. I'm gonna move my camera down here. But yeah, so this is interesting. I've never had this problem before. It's funny. This is kind of what makes me wonder why I'd never put assets in to begin with, because it's like, this is stupid. I don't know whether or not. I think, to be honest, let me look at something real quick, because I have an idea. If I look at do you know what I might do? If there's a free asset, I might actually just pick that up and just literally, not quite rip it, but more like reverse engineer it. see what they did, see what things that I'm like. You know, look. Because obviously the last thing that I want to do is like stream someone's code and then someone's going to be like, I'm going to pick that up and I'm going to use it for myself. And yeah, that's not really a good idea. So let me just do this, and we are going to do, if I do FPS, I just need something free, man. Something free. I'm pretty sure I did pick one up a while ago. I did actually end up and an FPS script. When was the last time this was updated? Ages ago. Yeah, we ain't using that. That's probably well out of date. Oh my god. Okay. Pricing free assets. Yeah, we're not gonna... I can easily do main menu. That stuff is easy. Okay. There's quite a few, again, like... When was the last time this was updated? We'll add this. And now we can just go to Window, Package Manager, FPS. Let's type that in. I've got probably quite a lot of FPS. Yeah, Dark Tree FPS. Bulk Kit. That's deprecated, so that's going to be absolutely useless. FPS Builder. I didn't even know that was a thing. This one. You know what? I did actually use... Right, I'm going to download and install this one. And then we're just going to use whatever for now. This is probably not a good idea, right? I'm gonna be honest. Plus, it's got saves. Saving games is it's actually not that hard. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna go into assets. Gonna go to export. This is what I'm gonna do as my backup. So basically, what I'll end up doing is I'll end up reverting back if I end up screwing something up by accident. This is one way of doing it. Another good way is version control. You always want your version control. Version control is basically a way of, you got this version, you upload it, make sure you saved it, and then basically you revert back if you messed anything up. Usually. But yeah, this is just something that I am gonna be taking my time on. I will be making a game. If I make it with assets, I'm going to make it with assets. If I feel like I can't get the feel into the game the way I want it to feel, then I'll use assets, and then I'll just basically edit the assets down into how I want them to be played. So there is going to be something else I'm going to use called dialogue. I can't remember the exact thing. It's a dialogue system. Reason being, dialogue is very difficult because what you got to remember is when you're doing a dialogue system, and if you want a quest system, right, let me dialogue system. So let me show you. So this right here, can I this here is how I would like to start my dialogue, because it's easier to go, right, okay, so what do I want this NPC to say? You click on that and it gives you two options, or three options, sorry. You can either go just a merchant, no one, goodbye, the Duke's messenger, and then from there it goes into all complicated forms of dialogue. And technically speaking, this is technically how a lot of other dialogue starts, right? Because you can actually make a very, very complicated dialogue system, and this for me just looks easier to like make complicated dialogue, or dialogues that where I'm like, well, I kind of want choices to literally make a difference into the way that you want to play the game, right? So that's kind of something that I really want to do. I've always wanted to have a game where like choices matter to a point, but then at the same time you got to make sure that, you know, there's not too many choices. Too many choices means it can get into a, you know, very complicated thing, because it's like if you want choices to matter to the point where it's like it changes everything, then you have to change absolutely everything. And obviously you got game, it depends on the kind of game as well, because like if you're doing like a whole franchise, then it's gonna mess things up if you plan for another game down the line. So you got to make sure that there are choices that impact the player, and obviously relate. It's got to be relatable, and it's got to be well written. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I want to go for this as well, because it will help. And as you can see here, there's all types of different things this can be used for. So that's kind of why I want to go for this specifically. I've already got this one, and I'm kind of... I have to say, whoever made this dialogue system within Unity, they've done a really good job. Plus, okay, so there's a save or load without scripting, a quest system, QuickTime events, Cinemachine and timeline integration. That'll be interesting. Cutscenes, alerts, barks, dynamic branching conversation trees, which you just seen. And it's a visual node based dialogue editor, which again to me is pretty good. They've also made love-hate relationship stuff, which is quite interesting. I think this is more like factions and stuff. So this is quite interesting. I don't think I've got this one. But I don't really need this one because it's not something that I'm going to go into just at the moment. Because, again, that leads to even more complicated stuff. Right, yeah, I'm going to export all of that. We are going to call this, go here, projects, I'm going to call this Neon Forest. The reason why I called it Neon Forest, by the way, is not its actual name. In any case, oh god, here we go. My stream might lag out a bit because I forgot. When you export things, it's pretty heavy on the system. Yeah. Right. So hopefully that will get done soon, and then basically we'll move on and I'm probably gonna put in Neon F. I don't know. Yeah, we'll probably do Neon FPS because, I mean, it's an FPS. And not just that. I mean, I can also, if I can, I'm probably gonna make like a separate inventory system where you can basically pick some things up and it'll be used for like quest items and stuff, or I might just make it like just a simple thing because at the end of the day, like the only thing that the player really needs is, I don't know. I haven't really thought about quests that much because, like I said, I'm just focusing on the basics right now. But yeah, once this is saved, I want to go in and probably put in Neon FPS, and then basically, once I've done that, then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna test it inside of that level that I did, because I mean, again, as well, like I just want to have something moving and just see how big the actual island is itself. This is probably going to be a while, so I'm just going to sit here and chat for a bit. In fact, while I'm at it, and I'm not, all I'm going to say is, I know a lot of people say, you know, Unity is only bad because of their bad business model, right? But the engine is actually really good. Now, I'm not going to advocate like how am I supposed to say this? Like, I know a lot of people are against assets, but I think that it depends on how you use the assets, because yeah, it can make you lazy. For example, I'm most likely going to end up picking this up. Now, there's a reason why I'll probably end up picking this up, because AI is complicated. Very, very complicated. And if you want to do it really well, it's very, very difficult to, you know, make sure you got a bit of polish on that. And I still think that, you know, for me, I don't, yeah, they do have a demo. Now, I still think this here, AI duplicator, I mean, don't get me wrong, it kind of sounds lazy, right? But it saves you on time. So when you make one AI, you can make multiple of the same one, and you don't need to worry too much about all the other like little bits, details, like, oh, it needs to have this animation, da 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 da. Reactive dodging support, that will be interesting. So the optional ability for AI to detect and dodge incoming projectiles and melee attacks, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. I'm not entirely sure if the original one has that. I understand why. One thing that I don't like about the asset store, by the way, is this. Let me show you. And I don't mean to rip on people, but like I'm going to anyway because I think it's kind of I understand it, but at the same time it's kind of scummy. Because look, watch. If you go to, for example, tools, this is one of the reasons why I use Unity, because a lot of my tools are in Unity. Things like this. Gaia Pro 2023. You go onto their thing, right? You see how much that is? Expensive. Then you go onto their thing and you find out that they have Gaia 2021, Gaia Pro 2020, and look how much it is. You're having to pay every year to get your tools back again because the engine has upgraded. I understand that they have to upgrade with the engine and it does take a lot of time, and but at the same time I think the amount of money that they get paid is quite extensive. But in any case, the reason why I use Gaia is actually really good. Oh, this is gonna take ages. Can I cancel this? I don't really want to because, like, 6 minutes. It's been doing this for over 6 minutes already, man. And that's just me exporting my project. I'm actually wondering, how big is my project? Project Neon Forest. This might be a big project. This is already at 3 gigabytes. 9. I reckon it's going to be about 20 gigabyte file. And you know why that is? Gaia takes up at least 4 to 5 gig. 20 gigabytes. Jesus Christ. How many gigabytes did I say it would be? About 20? It's still going. Still going. But at the same time, like, if I don't do this, then it's like, if I import any other, like, asset into the game and it bugs out, then it's going to be GG's. Alright, it's about 20 gigs. 23 gigabytes. That's pretty big. And by the way, when I export this game, it'll probably be a lot less than that. A lot less. But yeah, the only reason why I end up again using assets is just to save time, but at the same time, it's not just to save time. It's also the fact that I feel like a lot of the assets, they add some form of polish as well, because not only is it when you basically not release a game, but when you make certain things like an FPS, as I was showing, you end up coming across certain problems. And the thing is with these assets, like, let me show you the one I was going to use. This is probably one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite ones that I've ever used. I'll tell you why. Can't even. WebGL. Let's see if we can do you know what? Let me see. Please tell me you have an actual downloadable demo. Because that'll be dumb. Okay, that's a bit dumb. The guy needs to add a downloadable demo, not one on the WebGL. So one thing I'd like about this is it's very similar to if you want to make a Dark Souls game. This asset is the one. Oh, I'm just waiting for this to load. Come on. Ew. So I can actually make this look better. Just by post-processing, right? In any case, this runs like absolute dog trash. I don't know why the guy decided to put this on a WebGL. Yeah, we ain't playing this. If this guy had this on an actual demo, then it might actually be better. But I'm just wondering. I didn't pay through this, so let me just see if I can find. Oh well. Even my Discord is. Yeah. This is gonna be a while. That reminds me. Sorry, just while I try and find this, yeah, found it. I might even use Invector, you know. Just because I know I can add quite a few bits, but where is it? World components, what does that do? Alright. Let me see. Website. Alright. Here you go. If you want to know what was made with Invector, 2021. I'm not going to play the sound because it's probably copyright. These are the games made with Invector. That's interesting, though. Yeah, I might actually use this instead. Yeah. This will probably actually save me a lot of time. Like, they have like Souls mechanics in them, and yeah, there's some bits of like jankiness to it, but like you can pretty much iron most of that out. Beyond Ragnarok. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, you can tell that. Yeah, you could tell this was made with Unity assets, but it's not about, for me, it's more about what's fun. That's pretty sick. Whoever made this, that's nuts. That looks that looks like yeah, do you know something as well? Yeah. Yeah, I think to be honest, like that makes a lot of sense to actually use this more so than the Neo FPS. Dive Hard Dave. Yeah. I've made up my mind now. Again, like I think using this might be a better idea than how I was gonna do it originally. Because how I was gonna do it originally was I was gonna try and make my own stuff, and I'm not doing this because I've reached a block. It's more of like, well, what stuff do I want in the game, and what stuff do I this is more of my mindset right now. When I look at those kind of games, I'm like, well, technically speaking, you can make anything with this kind of asset. It all depends on. I think, to be honest, it mostly depends on your mentality with things, and it depends on how you want to go about it. So what I want to do real quick is okay. So there's the demo. You have. I really wish that this guy. Okay, maybe not. It's no longer there. I'm wondering if this guy is still Interesting. I'm not gonna look into the documentation, I'm just gonna leave that. So it's made by two people. Interesting. So yeah, in a way, I did say I wasn't gonna look at the documentation, but it's all out there anyway. So in any case, I've made up my mind. I am gonna use Invector because I'm gonna be honest. It's pretty good. It's pretty standard. Oh, but at the same time, it's like getting it's all about getting the not the mechanics right, but getting the hand. Oh, I forgot what you call it. There's a lot of things that go into actually making something with this. But yeah, in any case, is this done yet? I'm gonna be honest, I really can't be bothered. This is gonna take so long, man. I'm gonna be honest. What I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna do this. This is gonna take too long otherwise, and I don't really want to be on the stream and be like, oh well, we're just waiting for this fucking thing. Nah, man. Nah, we don't do this. Okay. Reopen the project. Reopen the project. I mean, I've also got to download the. I've actually got to download and install the project over again as well. So, not project, asset. That's gonna take a while, but I think first things first is I'm gonna look around the game again, see what I need to do. I might even add a few more bits and pieces for the vegetation. I think, to be honest, what I'm probably gonna do after this is I'm gonna switch up the stream to doing something else, because yeah, I think next weekend I'm gonna prep everything as much as I can during the week, so that next time we do Game Dev Sunday, everything is basically in place and we don't need to worry about all of these little bits and pieces with, oh well, I need to do this, I need to do that, da 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 da. I can just pretty much have it mostly done. But yeah, if I use Invector, that means I don't need to worry about the character controller. It will pretty much work. I just gotta basically polish it, have it work the way I want it to work, and it'll be pretty good for a tech demo as well, by the way. Because obviously that's the next step that we need to go into. We need to get into the stage of prototyping and making sure we can make a game that's fun and serviceable. That'll be that's the next thing to do. I'm just waiting for the project to load back up, and then I'll go around my scene and figure things out. And I think, to be honest, yeah, I'm just gonna use any old character controller. That'll work. I mean, oh nah, I hate being in this mindset now, because I'm like, do I want to go Neo FPS, or do I want to go to Invector? I'm gonna spend this week just thinking about that. By next Sunday, I will have a final decision, because I hate being in this mindset where I'm like, okay, it's either going to be an FPS or a third person. I hate doing this, because now it's like, I've done this before where I'm just like, do you know what? Like, I've made my own FPS controller before. I'm actually trying to think. I might have to download it again. In any case, it's loaded. So right now we are gonna go back. I am gonna open up the scene, do sample scene. Besides, no one cared about that testing. That was kind of annoying, if I'm honest. Doing that whole thing is annoying as hell. Trying to make things work, and they just don't. Alright, so here's what I've done so far. So we have one let's call it a village. Village 1. Mini village. That's number 2. We've got this going on. So there's a reason why this was like this. I kind of have an idea of how I want to play this kind of part of the story. So there's this. This actually looks pretty good. Besides, I don't think anyone will really care about the trees looking the same. There probably will be. There'll probably be someone that will be like, the trees look the same, man. I will be adding more level design tricks to making this game look a bit different over time. Over time, this will look way better than this. But yeah, my kind of thing right now is me in Vector. When was the last time they actually did an update? Last year. I'm not even sure if I've got this all up to date, but we'll see. I do hope that he does update it. So yeah, so that you got this bit. This bit is gonna be like there's gonna be a dungeon here. This is gonna be like a no man's land kind of thing. Because this is gonna be like the swampy area. Even though yeah, there's houses to signify people do live here, but not the kind of people that you would wanna like be around. There's gonna be more level design stuff happening over this area. I've got an idea of like a kind of like a fog that, you know, when you go towards the area, it'll start getting more foggy and it'll become more what's the word? It's just going to be dark, basically. This I actually need to add vegetation around here. It looks very, very basic and very, very dry right now. At the same time, I've got a few ideas on how to add to this as well. So that's just going to be a fort for now. And then you've got another little fort area kind of thing going on here. I have an idea on how to, like, because what I'm going to do is, to make it very, very simple for me, is each and every area is going to have, like, its own story and as to, like, lore behind it as to why it's there. So there's that. You got this, that I think is going to be more of a dwarven settlement that I'm looking at having over there. A few little camps that are going to be, like, hostile. And this, again, like, a lot of these designs are just done by just off the mind, off the dome. So I did my best, but I mean, again, in time it'll get better. So I just want to make a game for now, and just basically, this is going to be for fun. I think that's just how I'm going to take it. This is just going to be a project for fun. I'm not going to do things that are going to be like how an industry, like industry standard stuff, because bruh, it's just me. I'm the only one that's going to be programming and doing all the other stuff and whatnot to this, so being able to do you know what we're going to do right now is I am going to import the asset right now. Import package, custom package, downloads. I'm going to import the Invector one now, so that way I can like see how big this place is. You know what I mean? So I want to see how long it takes me to get from one area to another area, and then basically from that, actually that's something else that I need to do, because I want to add like point of interest and stuff like that. This is going to be like a mini tiny RPG thing. It's not besides, I already know there's already another person that I used to talk to, and they're actually making a game called Carth something. It's quite an interesting game. All right, we're just waiting for this. Okay, import. And it's got its own like, I think as well, again with this asset as well, is I can use keyboard and mouse and keyboard. I'm an idiot for saying it the other way around. And I can use the gamepad, so I can switch between one or the other, and it's pretty simple, pretty simple. I think, to be honest, I think a little bit too much, and I think, to be honest, I just think that, just doing a project for fun and with people on stream as well, and just talking about, games as a whole. And I think, to be honest, games are just supposed to be fun. Like doing the whole yeah, I'm just gonna do things properly and just go. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna. I'd rather just keep this fun for the stream. So what we're gonna do, what I'm doing, waiting for now, is the Invector to get imported, and then we're just gonna run around the scene, have a look, have a little nosy. Things are gonna be broken, by the way, because obviously colliders. I've got to see if if, and another thing as well that I need to test. I want to see how performant this is inside Unity Editor, because here's another thing as well that I used to do. I used to have to test a lot of things inside Unity because I would be getting 15 frames inside the Unity Editor. Now, one thing that I want to do, one of my other things, or one of my goals inside testing of Unity, is I want to make sure that the FPS is high. Now, there's a reason for that, because yes, I can test it outside of the Unity editor, and it will be the FPS is usually way higher because it's not running the scene, it's not running pretty much everything else behind the scenes. It's just running the game. When it runs just the game, it's fine. When it runs everything as a whole, it just decides to crash a lot. Hey, Mouth, I can't pronounce that, but how's it going? Hope all is well. I'm just waiting for this import to go through, and then we will be. There we go. We're done. Okay, so go to menu, import. Hold up. Go to the menu, import. Okay. Right, I've got an idea. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly, we're gonna reload it. We're gonna reload it. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't, this is gonna be stupid. We are also on. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure we're on an LTS version as well. Yeah. To be honest. Okay, import. No, is it not gonna work? I mean, it might be fine. It might be fine. We're just gonna go with it for now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into Cyber City, find a character. Yeah, go away. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's fine for now. I'll figure out a way of getting things to work. Yep, that would be fine. Create. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is find out where this character model is. Down there. Okay, vector components. Do you know what? I'm just gonna... Yeah, we'll start there. Cool. Sweet. I just want to see if this works. And it does. Turn off the gizmos. Look at that. It works. The grass is a bit too tall for my liking. Nah, it's fine. The grass is fine. Okay, so we can run through trees. That's fine. I did say it's going to be a bit buggy, but you know. So the buildings are going to have their own colliders. That's fine. We will need to bake in the tree colliders, but we won't do that. I'm not going to do that on stream because it will lag. At some point soon, I will be playing another game because I don't really want to finish off the stream with me doing this. But here's another thing that's pretty interesting about this, right? Is you can see the head moves with the camera. I wish that I could have climbed that, but that doesn't matter. So this is interesting. The other thing that I want to set as well is the, what do you call it? One thing that I want to set up is the weather, which I've actually already got. So right, if we press Q, we can roll. If we press I, this goes into inventory. There you go. And yeah, I mean, again, like one of the reasons that this is pretty big already. I'm not even gonna lie, like the fact it's probably gonna take us. Right, I wanna do a timer right now, so I can see the time right now. I just want to see the time it takes us to go from here to that little cyberpunk place, right? Right, so this is the place where we are going to start in the game. And by the way, just remember that this isn't going to be like the final okay, so we start from here. Right. Call it 49. We are just going to keep running. Bear in mind, when there's going to be AI in the game as well, and it's not just going to be like generic AI, there is going to be like wildlife, there's going to be enemies, there's going to be all sorts of things going on. Right, so far this has taken us probably about a minute and a half. No. It's taken us, I'd say, about a minute to reach. Yeah, it's taken us about a minute to reach this place. That's not bad. That's not bad. So that means, just remember, like I said, when there's going to be wildlife, so players won't necessarily be running from one place to another straight away, right? 9 times out of 10, they're going to explore. And I just explored one part of the game. There's going to be multiple parts of this game. So I kind of wish that I need to sort out my Vegetation Studio Pro, because apparently there's been people that have been working on it, and I might use that instead. So that improves the FPS, and oh my god, I ain't even gonna lie, the FPS isn't too bad, you know. It's still above 60 in the editor, by the way. Still above 60. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna add the weather and see if it still holds true. So we're gonna go to window, we're gonna go to, hold up, no, we're gonna go over here, cozy, setup scene, delete. So now what we're going to do is we're going to add in weather. So here we are. Let me see. It's not that one. Main camera. Post-processing. I'm going to use, I don't know. Okay, so where's the post-processor? Yep, there. So here's another thing as well with post-processing. That looks pretty cool. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we are going to play. We are going to play because I want to find out how well do you see, guys, do you see how different this game is compared to what it was before? See how much of a difference post-processing makes to a game that looked kind of bland, right? And the weather system just adds a bit more to the game. So, like, it's got fog. It actually looks like an actual game. Now, one thing that I want to test is, does the rain come into the building? Now, this is something, by the way, that took Funcom, Funcom, over 4 years to actually, you know, take out the game or fix in the game. Oh my god, look at that. It's not even coming through. Look, you come outside and it's raining. You go inside, not raining. Go outside, raining. Really good, really good. And you know something? Yeah. This is going to be interesting. I think, to be honest, as a third person, I think this game would actually make a lot of sense. And you know something? You can use the grass to hide. Maybe that could be a mechanic later in the game. Abilities like with Cyberpunk, I've got quite a few ideas for this game already. But yeah, see how quick I've made this game already? We've got a working game. I would actually say this, like, right now, the controls feel alright. Well, I'm going to switch to my controller real quick and test that. Okay, so alright, I can't move with my character anymore, that's a bit weird. Alright, so I'm gonna move. That's something I'm gonna have to fix, but that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. The only thing that I don't... Oh, okay. You can actually move. It's just when you... Okay, so... The other thing as well is we need a swim. We need a swimming mechanic, which I've already got, by the way. So we can swim, but we're not going to do that right now. There's a lot of things I want to add to the game before that. So right now we've got a character controller. We've got weather. We've got level design. We have... Well... We have pretty much what a normal game kind of has, just without AI. That's the next thing. Well, actually, it's not going to be the next thing. I think the next thing now is just basically polishing the level design. That's one thing that I want to do. I want to make sure... I want to see if I can get my my hands on Vegetation Studio Pro, or shall I say the one that everyone... that someone else has taken over and actually done changes to, so that I can use that instead, because it will have its own colliders and it should make the game run a bit better. Now, bear in mind, I know right now the FPS is running from between 30 to 60. Bear in mind that the clouds is probably what makes it run a little bit sluggish. And there's going to be a lot of performance changes I'm going to need to do. But right now, I mean, it's averaging about 60. I know the frames are jumping around, so it's at the end of the day, it's pretty performant considering. So, and the dungeons. So I'm gonna speak about dungeons the next time I do a game dev stream. So anyway, guys, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna switch this up. I kind of want to get as far as I can into Dragon's Dogma, but I think what I'm gonna do, because the 4-hour mark is coming up, I'm kind of thinking I might take a bit of a break and then boot up another stream today. Probably a bit later. And make it more about Dragon's Dogma. And then I've got quite a few things to edit. Tonight, that is. And then tomorrow we will be doing Cyberpunk. Day after, Baldur's Gate 3. Day after that, probably Fallout New Vegas. Day after that, Dragon's Dogma again. So, yeah, right. So what I'm going to do, guys, this is a very experimental stream. However, I just remembered something. There is sound, by the way. And let me just... I'm going to turn it down. Look at that. Hey, yo. I ain't even gonna lie. This is why sometimes I use assets. Because they make the game good. Sometimes, sometimes you just have to. This just looks amazing. Look at that. And yeah, I've got. There's just so much I got to do for this game. Bear in mind, I only started this about before Christmas. But to be honest, I was writing up a game design document, and I've been doing other things as well, other than planning a few things and just trying to get an actual routine going, which is what I've got now. So I stream now from 10 AM to 2 PM. And, well, every day, by the way, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. But I will be doing another stream today to make up for the little bit of weirdness today. But at the same time, this is interesting. Oh my god, look at the neon. Do you know what? Like, I'm definitely gonna have to make this a really good game. Like this, just having like a load of assets in the game, and I just feel inspired just to do this again. I just hope that I don't have to downgrade, because, like, technically speaking, downgrading on an engine is never a good thing. It can cause more problems than it needs to. But anyway, in any case, guys, I'm gonna say this: if you do enjoy this, and you know, you enjoy, you know, watch me go through like game development, and you know, again, Sunday is just gonna be a really messy day. Like, it's gonna be game dev plus doing what do you call it? Plus playing games. That's what Sunday is gonna be. It's just gonna be a day that we just mess about. Well, kind of work and mess about. So, and at the same time, if I can inspire people to do other stuff as well, then cool. But I mean, again, like, anyone can make games nowadays. Like, it's legit so easy now to get into making games. Like, you don't really need to understand programming. You can just buy an asset, learn how to put things together, which is basically what I'm going to be doing. I will be doing programming on top of this, by the way. I am not going to be completely lazy and go, you know what, yeah, that's the game. No. I will be doing a programming on top. I will be I'm most likely gonna add like things like abilities and things like that are like relevant to like a cyberpunk sort of theme. So if we're gonna have like 2 cyberpunk characters, I'm gonna write it. I'm probably gonna do a story behind the 2 characters I'm gonna have. But it is gonna be your own experience as well. You know, you can. I'm hoping to add like dialogue that will help change like the worldview, or you know, it's just to get me practicing writing on games, and I really just want to try and see how good I am of a writer. Plus, I want to try and like, I'm delving into like level design, so I want to try and do my best at that as well. But again, like, this just looks so good right now. Like, I enjoy like low poly games. See, look at that. That is so cool. Yeah. This is going to be something that I really want to work on. Well, it is something I really want to work on, should I say. But look at this. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave it there. But if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. And also, I will say, if you have any ideas of, well, I'm gonna do it. Well, instead of me saying, if you got any ideas for this game, let me know. But I think what we'll do is I'll do an actual stream where I go through my ideas of the game, and then we'll probably talk about it there. But yeah, we'll leave it there, and I'll see you guys later. I will be doing a Dragon's Dogma stream later, so feel free to join. Anyway, peace out.